good. Let's just check Twitch first. So we're just doing a little pre-show on Twitch as per usual. Ah, yeah, looks good. Okay, let's go to the, yeah. All right. So first up, let's write down a few things. Hey there, how's it going? So I'll just quickly try to, just before we start, we're just waiting for the YouTube thing to get going. I'll just reply to a few comments on YouTube just because that's what we're going to do. Is it possible to make the font size bigger in the future? I started using Acme again because of this stream. Yeah. Oh man, why? But why did you stop? But what were you using just before you started using Acme again? Yep. Cool. Yeah, this is a thing. So, is the font size actually too small? Is that what's going on? What the default? How do you see your own videos, channel? Oh no, that's today. I don't know what size people are usually watching stuff at, so I don't know whether. The thing is that rather try and keep the text too small. I don't know. It's pretty high contrast, which is certainly different to what most the other streams that I've seen do. I'm just going to put this full screen. I mean, like when I'm looking on, so that, get rid of that. I hope that helps. I mean, yeah, sorry about that. Able to show enough context when we're actually streaming something. Do I have a Twitter handle? Editor is 50 years old. Actually, I don't know how old it is. I think it was actually late 80s actually. Let's link that for somebody who's going to be very curious. Sam. It is by far the most, that's the most common thing I'm asked by order of magnitude. It's probably, that's the most surprising thing to me. Well, the fact that people are watching is probably the most surprising thing. The second most surprising thing is about the editor. Yeah. I do have an account on the Fediverse and Mastodon, but I don't really use it. I'm not sure how to. Wondering what they'd actually like to. YouTube. During COVID, so in Australia, there were a lot of really strict lockdowns in the major cities, so in Sydney and Melbourne. And also my grandparents were quite unwell as well, and they live in sort of like the tropical part of Australia up north. So what I did during that time was I just sort of took like a year or two off and just drove my car and also rode my motorbike around Australia. So I thought I'd shoot a little video on the way, just as kind of like a hobby, like something to do. I suppose if I wasn't programming, if I wasn't a software developer, and if I didn't suck at making videos and writing, then, we all have those passion projects, but, yeah, all good, thank you. It was a really special time to spend, time with them. And then how do you comments? What are your Golang development tools? I'm interested in it. What does that mean, development tools? Maybe plugins for Acme. Yeah. Ah, okay, yeah. So that'd be well, the thing is that there are no plugins for Acme, so I guess it'll be something like let me see. I know. So that'll be the yeah. I get it now. 9fans.github.io. This will be Go Acme. Yeah. That's it. Okay, so let's get this. Here we go. Close that. Open. Go command tooling. As in Acme. Watch. And this one. I suppose at some point I should probably do a video on that because people are pretty interested. Love your vibe. Curious question. How did you come to pick this project? What am I trying to achieve? Also a good question. Yeah. These protocols were the last worked on at work. Yeah, I mean, I guess I was thinking that it was a good opportunity to share this with other people because, like I've been saying a lot, maybe too much, is that I've learnt so much from people publishing stuff online. And that doesn't just mean code, I mean like people explaining stuff or, just blog posts or all sorts of stuff. So I figured that this was a nice way to kind of give back a bit. And yeah, I'm learning and going to share what I've learned, what I'm learning, and maybe that's really nice of saying that. Can I upload day one? Yes. Is long gone, never recorded. I'm planning to upload an intro video to 35 series. Or playlist, is that what it's called? I don't know. Is it difficult to write in C? Do you mean maybe if what? Simple and the same thing you say instead of go, or difficult to write in C. Is there anything else? Yeah. I find it like that. Did I just found a gem? No Ruby gems here, only Go packages. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Is that funny? Okay, I think that's all of them now. Ah, yeah, because then, yeah, and then that's it. Okay, great. Let's start. Okay, we're going down here. We've done our comments. I'll just quickly test the Yep, okay. Let's open up YouTube. Still don't know how to do this. YouTube Studio. There's got to be a quicker way, but anyway. There we go. I'll just do this quickly. This iPad, there's like a bug in the way it kind of wakes up, the way the software picks up on it. There we go. So every time you have to like kind of kick the sort of I don't know, kick the thing in OBS and then it comes up. All good. Sorry, I'm just checking. I don't know why. Oh, I need to click that button. Yeah, whoops. Okie dokie. Checking. Yeah. Okay, great. All right. Good morning or good evening, wherever everybody is. I guess it'll be both. So thanks for joining us again. Wow, there's a few more people now, which is super weird, but hey. So today, let's go to this guy here. So we've got a few different bits and pieces on today. I think this should be actually a fun one today. yeah, because we're actually going to be, you know, like playing video and seeing what happens, which is actually what, you know, the streaming is about. I think we've done a few low-level things, of course, and that's what we'll keep doing. But today we're actually going to see something happening, which is fun. So let's go to today. The first thing we're going to do is somebody actually sent in a patch or a pull request. So we're going to look at that and apply that. How cool is that? Next up, we're going to do, of course, more HLS stuff. In particular, we're going to work on media playlist parsing. Encoding of the playlist. And we're going to sort of get a, I call it like a dumb HLS server running. There's also a little bonus thing which I may or may not do depending later in the day. I'll talk about that later. And then, of course, there's actually going to be some meetups happening, which I'm going to go to in person in Sydney, in Australia. If anybody is there, I don't know how many people are watching this or whatever, but yeah, so there's going to be some meetups, and if people are interested, somebody asked me to give a talk at the Go meetup in Sydney. So what I was thinking is that I could actually stream that if people are interested. I'll need to bring the camera along and stuff like that, but that should be fine. So there's two meetups. One is the Video Sydney, it's called. And the other one is the Go meetup. I'll just put links to all that later on. So let's get started on. First thing we'll do, let's just get this patch that somebody sent in, which I think is just awesome. Never go on the GitHub web interface, like for the homepage there. Right, this stuff. Yep, this is something that I like doing. It's not maybe the normal way that people do it, but I kind of think about it like this, is that you just turn it into a patch file and then you can kind of just import it without stuffing around with any GitHub stuff. So what we'll do is we'll just roll that down to the then you can look at it in your own editor and just fuck around with it or whatever you want. So what this patch here is doing is, oh yeah, awesome. That's definitely needed, right? So this is in our SCTE 35 package. Going back to that, so if we go to here, basically, SCTE 35. This is the splice descriptor, so it's a sec. So what it was that in our segmentation descriptor in the SCTE 35 package, you can have a whole bunch of types of the segmentation. So these are things like, for example, it's the beginning of an ad, or it's the end of an ad, or you can put something here. So it's a way to signal that sort of information to players or to any to other sorts of video equipment. This is a uint 8, but that means that any value between 0 and 255 are valid. The thing is that we don't really know what those things mean. I mean, for example, is 45 okay? So of course in the spec they have a table that gives you all the valid values, and they give them names, which for us is the most important thing. What this patch has done is that instead of having what before we just threw that in just to be really quick, now this person has super kindly come along and made a patch which actually creates a constants and sets them in the code. And now it actually becomes clear why we actually have this rule in the first place, which is, I think, the best thing about, when you get the names right, the code really becomes so much better. So what's happening here is that if we actually go to the it's the splice descriptor. Oh shit, I'm just sorry. Just realized that nobody could see anything. Jesus. Okay, let's try again. Sorry about that. Let me actually, you know what? Let me just start again really quickly. Okay, so what I first did was I got the pull request open that somebody sent in, and what I often do is I actually I just turn it into a patch file. So this is an interesting GitHub feature. You just write .patch at the end of the path. So I often do that, and then I kind of get something that doesn't have all the GitHub whatever. And then what I do is I just write it to a file, and then I can just use all standard Git stuff to deal with it. So it doesn't matter if I'm working GitHub or GitLab or Bitbucket or whatever. I can always just use the same tooling in the editor that that I'm familiar with, and I can click around and go, oh yeah, okay. Whereas with GitHub, I mean, yeah, normally I'm running OpenBSD, so having the GitHub web app open is, yeah, that's no fun, because Firefox performance on OpenBSD is, yeah, it's not performance, it's just, yeah. Okay, so as I was saying is that the splice descriptor, the segmentation descriptor, particular one that we're looking at here. So before we had this special rule, when we were parsing a segment descriptor, there was a bit in there. Sorry, is that right, or is that just a byte? Yeah, okay. So depending on the type of the segment descriptor, which I will put here, depending on the type of the segment descriptor, as in the value of this field here, there may be, these fields may be set. So this patch, of course, just names the constants, which is super useful. And then it actually becomes clearer maybe why we have this rule here. Of course, the spec says so, but we get a little bit of an understanding now, because if they're starting, so if these descriptors are saying, hey, like this is an opportunity to insert something, starting from here, then there may be more information later, and that's what these sub numbers and sub segments are about. So I reckon that's a really cool patch, and I think we can just apply that just in one hit. That's pretty good. The only thing I'd do is I'm just going to do SCTE 35. That's good. Awesome. Let's push it. Oh no, run our tests, right? Good enough. Big shout out to this user here. Thanks very much for sending in that patch. Super cool. All right. So as I said, let's just go back to our plan. Okay, we've done our patch. Check that off. Okay. Next up is we're going to look at the HLS. So that's here. Sorry, I'll just set the font so there's space. Okay, let me just open up the package documentation just so we give a bit of an overview of what we're actually going to look at. And I'll just have my bit of paper here. In HLS, there's two sort of, let's say, main types of playlists. There's a media playlist, and then there's a master. So each of these have a bunch of segments. But the master is actually made up of many media playlists. So for simplicity right now, what we're going to do is just focus on these media playlists. And in particular, what we want to do is, we're going to focus on decoding and encoding them. I mean, of course, that's pretty obvious. So we've decoded some stuff, but we haven't handled everything, and we've encoded some stuff, we're not handling everything. So what I'm thinking we want to do is basically just have a little server that, let's call it HLS proxy. And what it does is it'll fetch a existing playlist from somewhere. Let's say, like the obvious one example is the test.mux.dev. Let's call it, test.m3u8. And then so this is HTTP as well, of course, and this is HTTP. And then this is going to be our player. So let's just do like so what our thing is going to do is it's going to, this bit here is going to be the decoding of the playlist. And this bit here is going to involve encoding. So all our server is going to be doing is going to be, as I said, fetching a playlist, parsing it, and then just serving it right back again to some player. Let's say on our local system, or if you were here at the end of the stream yesterday, we had a bunch of people, fetching the stream from some server that I was running. I say fetching this test. This test stream, sorry. So the bits that we implemented decoding were in the, if I just open up a playlist, it would probably be pretty clear from there. Put this side, right? So we've got our segments here on the left, the URI, and then we've got the, and here we've got the durations. And there's a bunch of other stuff here that isn't in this particular playlist. Sorry, I've just done the thing again. Okay, of course, keep getting to swap over. Sorry about that. Okay, we'll try again. Right, so we've got here we've got segments on the left, and then here's what it looks like in our data structure. So we've got URI here, and then we've got the duration of the actual segment in seconds. Now, that's the only tag that is in this particular playlist. For these particular segments, but there's a bunch of other things here that we're, at least for the moment, we haven't implemented yet. But we can just implement it as we go. And in our HLS proxy, right, we can just change the stream that we're fetching from to kind of test our implementation even more. So, let's get our player up, and let's just run this command that we started yesterday. Let's call this HLS proxy. Of course, the thing I've forgotten to do is, for anybody wanting to follow along, I think it's a cool idea to have the code there. And yeah, it should be all right. HLS, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Pin in it? Yeah. More questions from YouTube. Somebody's asking, what's my IDE? The program that I'm using is called Acme from Plan 9. I should really have like a pinned thing for this. A lot of people ask me this. It's funny. Yeah, Good morning, Ruby. not yet. And then can I pin that on YouTube as well? Yep, there we go. Sweet. Streaming. Make sure I've got the right link. Yep. Yeah. Okay. So as I was saying, we've got our command here. So let's run it again. And the way that we use this particular one is that we give it a URL to a playlist that it'll proxy. So let's go to test streams. Thanks very much, Mux, for hosting these things. Let's run this really simple playlist, which is just a single video split up into 10-second segments, all at the same bitrate. As we run that, and then we open up VLC. You ready for this? Is this actually going to work? I think it listens on localhost 8080. There we go. I'll put the sound on so you can listen to the wonderful music. How good is that? If we look at the messages as it's going, we'll be able to watch all sorts of stuff that it's doing. It's not super important right now, but we'll see eventually. See, there we go. It's fetched the next segment, which is this. So that's a 10-second long video. And then we'll fetch the next bit, on and on for the next, whatever, like 10 minutes or so, is it? I can't remember how long. Cool. Okay. Now, if we actually look at the file that we serve, it's a little bit different to the one that we actually fetch. So, for example, if I download this playlist, and then if I download the one that we're actually serving, it's 8080. That's it. It's pretty much the same. One of the things that's different is that we're using plain integers for the duration, which isn't strictly spec compliant. So that's valid for the first version of HLS, which is, like we're doing version 3 here, but they say in the RFC 8216, which ended up being version 7 of the HLS protocol, they say that I think it should be a floating point. So it's not 10 seconds, it could be like 10.1, 2, 3, 4 seconds, something like that. But I'll need to check. And I think the final thing is that this playlist actually has an end tag, but our one doesn't serve that. And see, look, you get these types of problems. See, we've got the 4.6. Yeah, no, that's wrong. So before we get going, yeah, so the first thing I want to do when we get going is maybe fix up this seconds problem. Because for example here we're saying that the next segment is 9 seconds, but it's not actually 9 seconds. It should be, here we go, 9.967 seconds. So that's wrong. So let's fix that up first. That's going to be in our package here, and then we're going to write so the duration, no, that's not exactly what we want here. Yeah, here we go. This is the one when we print out the segment duration, 10 seconds. So let's change this to something that kind of makes a little bit more sense. F, and then we want, I'm not sure what the precision required is. We did think about it yesterday, but for the moment, let's just do 4, and then will that like magically do it for us? Sorry, it's actually been a while since I've worked with floating point. Yeah, okay. All right. So let's do a, it's been actually really long since I've done this. So the bits, we want to divide, and then all right, so I know off the top of my head that the precision really that's required is microseconds. So if we do that, we're going to get segment duration, whatever, time dot microseconds, and then we can that should get us a good part of the way there. Right. Let's rerun our command and see what pops out. I reckon we fucked that right up. Times, divided by, yeah. One. Hey Dylan, how's it going? Good morning. Nine. Okay, so we're not rounding this correctly. What are we doing wrong here? Anybody? Oh geez, I'm such a floating point noob. It really shows now. I've got a float of that divided. I need to do. It's gonna be. It's got to be like that. Rather than running this application, let's actually get a test going. We know exactly what we're testing for. This is what we need anyway. we're going to do in this particular test is we want that line. That one. 64. Okay, so when we re-encode this playlist, we want line 64 to have that. Let's write a test that does that. So we're going to open our file. We're just going to bail out straight away because we can't continue the test. And then let's read, that's the thing that we want to read, the lines of delimited text. Scan it over the reader. Okay, so let's do let's just do a bytes buffer. And then we're going to go yeah. Okay, read through that, and then we're going to do the line num equals 1, right? And then we'll just keep going. So go line oh no, we'll do that at the end. Okay, so if line num 64. So we're reading through the file and we're going to get to the 64th line and we're going to say that's the value that we got. The value that we actually want first off is we're going to want that. There we go, and then we just get an error. So we're going to go let's print it out, S line number is got one of that. Okay, so we get the name of the file, the line number, and the thing we got, and then the thing we wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Okay. I mean, really, we should do a pipe or whatever. Stuff it. Okay. Okay. Encode playlist into buffer. If we can't encode the playlist, it's also we can't continue. Okay. Can't even remember the names of our functions. All right, encode. Ah, yeah, right, yeah, of course. So it's just encode, and this is just decode. Is this actually decode playlist? Oh, do we read playlist? What do we got here? Parse. Okay, should be read. Somebody here on YouTube's asking, good morning, Himanshu. Dylan asks, can I have your LinkedIn? I don't have LinkedIn, sorry. The parse playlist. New scanner. We read, oh, okay, we're off by a line because we're not encoding the something in this file. Notice that byte range. Okay, we should get rid of that because that's not actually, yeah, there we go. Okay, so we actually want to check 63. Okay, there we go. We read that. Let's actually change that around. The thing we actually read is we want that value, but we got that value. There we go. So because now we can just click to the file and go, oh yeah, okay, that's what we get. Oh yeah, no worries, Gabriel. That's yeah, it's all recorded, so yeah, watch whatever. But no worries. Thanks for saying that. That's super nice. You have a great have a good evening. All right. So we got here. We're getting 9.67. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I do that. Yeah. What's the thing? Is it 0.004? Is that? What's the? Oh, yeah. Is that it? Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Now the decimal points. What the precision we want that we need there is. Let's just keep it like that for now, because this is the only wanted test that we got. All right, now we can run our command again. And let's read the playlist that we got. Excellent, looking much better. See, 9.967, 10 point whatever. Good. We're even getting this thing, the leftover of that. Awesome. Okay, Looking good, looking good. Next up will be okay, next thing we should look at is when I actually try to play this in QuickTime or Safari, as in, like, you know, the original sort of HLS clients, right? This is a protocol delivered, originally designed by Apple. The thing falls over and I don't know why. It's no good. Oh, here we go. What's that message? Plugin handled load. What? Interesting, huh? Is it maybe because we're not is it because we're not handling that tag? So one way to test this is let's so this is what we're getting from the server that's in this window here. Let's actually just save it to a file, and then we'll try and read the thing out like that. So test.m3u8. Let's get QuickTime to open the actual. Oh, okay. Apparently I can't read it. M3u8 file off disk. I think I've got ffplay. Yeah. Okay. Let's try in ffplay. Let's put this end tag in here and see how that handles it. QuickTime. No, let's open the. Oh yeah, no, sorry, I can't open that now. Let's do ffplay. Oh. Protocol HTTPS not on whitelist. Okay, so it looks like maybe QuickTime. Firefox. Okay, yeah. So, oh yeah, of course, because there's no native. Firefox doesn't have HLS natively. I forgot. The only thing I can think of is that there's something to do with how we're downloading it the way that we're reading the file, or we're reading the data in Safari and QuickTime is over plain HTTP. Let's have a look. See that, but then also maybe what also could be handy is let's 18. Maybe we'll try this one as well. Ah, there we go. Starting. Oh. This is starting way at the end. I think this to me is like the final segment, it looks like. Pretty sure this is the final segment. So yeah, the FF play error is, at least reading the file from the file system, is that the protocol HTTPS is not on the whitelist. But I'm not sure what that, yeah. Feels like a, interesting. So it started at 193. Oh, look. No, sorry. No. Sorry. 909. So it did start at the end. Just one more thing. Okay, this, let me, odd. I mean, one more thing, let's just see exactly what we're getting from the server, which is this. And then finally what we're getting from the actual source. Not the commas. I don't think so. But let's try, right? So let's just do, let's just do it there. Let's do before that one. Let's do that. Let's well, it's just weird how okay, one thing I want to test is when we played it with FF play, and reading the last two words, is that extx version thing, is that actually wrong? Skip that tag. It's going to be some copy and paste error or something, isn't it? No, but we know it's the same. We know the source is almost identical. I mean, it's identical except for the commas. And the end playlist thing. In our proxy program, at the end of it all, let's write one more line that's the end of the end of playlist thing, end of list. Let's try that. Okay. There it is here, it's actually streaming it there. You can see the progress going on. Now, just to double check, let's actually get rid of that end list and do it all again. So we're going to we're gonna what? The document. What? Okay. It's getting something weird here. So it's like it's trying to the root. So it's saying it's trying to access like the root. Yeah. I guess so. So let's have a look at the spec and just see what it has to say about all that. Oh, actually, before we do that, I just want to try one more. The FF play. Okay, again, reading the last segment. So let's go to the spec and X end list. indicates that no more segments will be added to the media playlist file. It may occur anywhere in the media playlist file. Look at our playlist. There we go, the end. So if it can occur anywhere, then we can put it anywhere in our struct. We can, if it doesn't matter. So maybe we need to handle that. This is where we got up to yesterday. We did, oh no, sorry, no, we did this. Oh, no, sorry, we're looking at the segment. But anyway, yeah, we can handle this end bit here. Let's put that in. So now as we parse the playlist, if we get to a tag end list, then we set the end to true. And that's it. Yep. That's easy enough, I think. Now let's also have it so that we write that value. So we're going to p.segments. Just for fun, let's see. Let's just like this. If p.end, then we're going to print it out. Shit, we haven't exported this tag, but anyway, let's just do it nice and dirty for now. X end list. Oh yeah, our test sucks. Yeah, this is such a bad test. I'm just gonna do this. It's awful, but you know. No. Let's do that there. Let's do this actually correctly. There. Woohoo! Here we go. So that's that end list. Definitely that end list, Mr. Zach. Oh, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your last name, but hello. Okay. So what we're getting is there, the end list. Okay. Oh no, sorry, we can use the tag end list. Oh, that's, well, I'm pretty happy with that so far. I mean, we didn't get that far yesterday, so that's cool. Just going to try and get, we're going to try and get this encoding test a little bit stronger rather than just it like super brittle test, just magic number line in the file. What we'll do is let's just scan every line in the file and just make sure that that's there, because if that exact value is there, then that's you know, that's pretty good. So we'll keep the line number incrementing there. Let's do this. If then we're happy, we can just finish the test right there. Otherwise, if we get to the very end, then we got, you know, then we can, you know, maybe there's a way to, maybe we should factor out this particular rounding function, just so it's really clear, because there is a little bit going on there. Then at least we can test it the way we want to, because I'm pretty sure we're going to have to rework this at some point. The reason why is because I think that I'm not sure of the precision that's required by players. I can take a guess, because I know the maximum possible precision in the actual container format, but I don't know in HLS. It's not really specified either, so I know what we can do. We can just make a fake playlist. So rather than reading from the test data, we can actually just get rid of this. Let's just make a fake playlist. With a array of segments, and then we'll just have one segment which has a duration of 9967 milliseconds. So if we don't ever see that particular line, then we're just going to error. And what we can do here is we can actually log it as we go. So let's log each line. So if CT1 found equals true, blah, blah, blah. Let's just log it straight away. CT.log the line that we get. And then no matching segment duration. And this isn't just test write play, this is sort of test, you know, the encode seg duration. That's really what it does. Okay. Now let's say if we change this to a totally bogus value, like, you know, plus. Yeah, great. See, and then we print out the whole playlist, and then we say, yeah. That's a nicer test, I think. It's not great, but that's a lot better than what we had. That'll catch some stuff when we start fucking around with more stuff later. Alright, cool. Over there. I'm just going to do here, we do 0.03f as that's this as the same precision as test streams.mux.dev. For the same precision as test streams.mux.dev. Okay, that explains that a little bit. And yeah, that looks good. Okay, let's just do a commit because we're kind of stable there. Let's do that. Just revert that one. And then have a look at that. Okay. Let's commit I'm going to leave that one for another commit. That's a totally different functionality. And then the rest I'm pretty sure is just all in one. So let's do we're going to do like start.go pass start.go m3 segment. Byte ranges, end list, let's That's it. Yep. And also we've got documentation for the corresponding struct fields, because we've added all this stuff as well, so that's good. Let's send it up to GitHub. Okay, let's add the right, and then basic playlist, encoding, writing. This is enough to encode the simplest playlist from test streams mux.dev. Plays plays okay in VLC so far. QuickTime, let's do that. FF play. There we go. Cool. Okay, so that code is now up there for anybody else to grab back down again if you're following along. Okie dokie. So our little, I haven't committed, of course, the command yet, because this is really just a testing thing. To make this command a little bit more how could we make this command more interesting? Okay, so this server does do this now, which is cool. I wonder whether, rather than, the next thing we could do is actually have the proxy actually proxy the requests to, like the actual HTTP requests to the upstream server. So what I mean by that is, if I go to this big sketch here, right now what's happening is that we're when we make a request, I'll do this in a red line. So the player makes a request to this server. This server then goes and fetches a playlist and returns the playlist back again. Then the player actually goes to, you know, the greater internet to get the video. What we could do instead is maybe have something that could actually proxy the actual requests too. So instead of this red line, let's say the updated the new version of the command could again go get the playlist, send it back again, but then also fetch the videos and send them back too. So we got here the video, but also the M3U8 file, or the playlist. That might be fun. Because then in that case we could kind of we can kind of implement a whole other bunch of stuff on top. Like we could, well, anything really. It could be like a caching player, for example. So the HLS proxy could actually cache segments for you, or at least it could proxy requests to a caching server itself. So for example, we could have another thing here that's a cache, which maybe then it, you know, at this point we could sort of have like our own little CDN thing. So here we have a cache that's, let's say, running some other software like Varnish maybe. That's a, so this is sort of looking a lot more like what a common media workflow, like what these sort of how the video streaming works from a kind of network request level in, you know, in like production environments, right? Like they have a whole bunch of caches and you have an origin and then you have, there are a whole bunch of nodes around the world that, you know, cache video segments. Do something like that. What I might do first though is actually just take a quick 5-minute break, walk around the block, because we'll be going for, oh no, only a short time, only 1.5 hours. Not very long at all. Of course, the other thing we could do is actually implement the our SCTE 35 stuff. So we get a playlist and then we just inject a, you know, a couple of breaks in there. That would actually be a good test. Now that we've got this thing working, we should actually do that. So let's say we've got a server which reads a playlist, and then let's say after every 8 segments, it inserts an ad or a break. Yeah, it doesn't. I hate. Look, obviously I hate ads, but yeah, maybe we could do something like that. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty good, because then we can really start putting this thing together. I think gives a bit of continuity for everybody, including me, because I can't keep that many things in my head at once. If I just work on the same kind of thing for a longer time, it's much easier for me. All right, let's do that. So I will put this to this thing here, and then I will maybe I'll just go for 10 minutes. Oh, I'll just go for 5 minutes, that's fine. So back at, I'm just going to do UTC time because I don't know where anybody is. So back at 03:15. Oops. UTC. Okay, see you guys in a bit. Thanks again. All right, hi again. So let's continue where we left off, which was thinking about how to sort of make a more interesting server. I think the thing that I was thinking about was doing the I'm not sure what scene I'm on now. Yep, inserting SCTE35 messages in there. That could be cool. Which involves doing a whole bunch of different things. Let's just throw them in and see what happens. We're going to need to do a bunch of, we're going to have to handle a few more tags in the playlist, and we're going to, yeah, of course, handle encoding a few more tags, and yeah, a few more bits and pieces in the actual tag, managing tags and their attributes, because we're going to have lists of attributes and we haven't dealt with any of them yet. So let's see how our parser and Lexa handle all that. So we're going to go back to this, and I might even just put like that sketch there just to give us an idea of what we're looking at. What I want to do first off is actually just get something of what we get an example of what we want something to look like at the end. So in this HLS spec, let's find a thing with SCTE35 in it. I think if I remember right, there was a date time. Oh, there's actually a date range. Okay. There's actually a section on it. Here, sorry, 2 seconds, just gonna message the stream to a friend of mine who wants to make fun of me doing this, which is what it's all about. Get shareable link, is that it? Yeah. Okay. Let's actually just Google something, because I don't use Google, but I'm gonna get like a real world example. So SCTE35 date range. There we go. Punctuation and end date tags. Oh, Amazon, they're not tags, they're attributes. The tags are that bit. So apparently this is a apparently that's valid, so I wonder what that SCTE35 command actually is there. avail with an ID of 999. Okay. Planned duration of 30 seconds. Okay. Let's check our segments, I think, is where the field would be, or anyway, let's just find this date range thing. Date range. All right. So that's what we're going to have to fill out, at least part of it. Or actually, just this. Yeah, Q in and Q out. Cool. Hey, so how easy is that? We've already got a slice of byte, so we just throw in our SCTE 35 and we're good to go. Very cool. Second exit includes an end date. And let's see where that actually, where this tag is put into the playlist. So I guess it'll be in the, well, let's just start in the playlist. Okay. Segment. Date range. Okay. Okay, so we're going to need a little bit of code here. Let's try and insert a. Okay. First up, let's get this out. Just a real nice, clear example. I'm going to be in here. So that's the thing that we want. Close that for now. Test running, just because who knows what shit we're going to break. And then let's open up, not our, yeah, let's actually, let me think. Yeah, let's open up this command and let's have a function that, the function is going to, like I was saying before, let's say every like 8 segments, let's throw in a SCTE 35 message. Why don't we do something like this? Let's do, the function is inject adds, right? And we'll do the duration of the break, the how often it's going to be. So let's say, I'll inject, let's say break, and the duration it's going to be, and let's say which segment is going to be the, and then the playlist, let's say. Into the playlist. So let's do this. The plist is a playlist pointer. Okay, and then we'll do error. Here we go. So first up, we're going to read our playlist segments. So let's go for seg in the plist.segments, and then we're going to do the is this the modulo? So let's do this I, if I of Well, I haven't done this in a while. Okay, this is like the FizzBuzz thing, right? It's like, well, I don't know, guys. I don't know if I can do FizzBuzz at the moment. Anyway. I greater than it. Oh, anyway, this is and then we're going to insert a break. So this is where we build up our SCTE35 command or message. Now, since I do not remember how to do that, let's read our documentation. So this is a great test because we're actually going to be like, we're like a user of our own package that we wrote. So let's kind of review like whether the thing sucks or not, right? Let's go. Sorry, just seeing if we can see it. Okay, something like that. So it's all over here. Okay. The command we want is I think it's let's try with an insert. Whew. Let's go from here. So the duration, so our insert, oh no, do we want the insert or do we want the splice info first? This is, what we need is, yeah, there we go. Okay, I do have a, this is actually a great exercise. I feel like I'm reading my thing and I'm like, how do you use this thing? What we probably want is something like an example or just a bit of documentation on like something like a very common use case, something like that. Let's call it the in and out. So first up, we're going to have an out queue. So that's going to be this, and it's going to be a confusingly called an insert. So insert. The ID is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because it doesn't matter. The out of network is true. Immediate is true. And then we're going to get the duration. It's going to be a break duration. Auto return, I can't remember. Let's just set it to true because I saw all the examples were. And then the duration is going to be the number of, so the duration is really going to be this turned into the ticks of a 90 kilohertz clock. So let's create a new variable, let's call it ticks. And that's going to be the, we're going to have this divided by, how do we do this again? It's divided by 90,000, so ticks is 1 every 90,000, so okay, so in the ticks we've got, again, I'm getting stuck on this, so 1 every 90, so that's how many ticks there are per second. Or rather, one tick is this many seconds long. So that means x ticks equals, and the duration we've got is duration. So to get the same thing, we're going to need to get the duration and then times it by 90,000 in seconds, or milliseconds and times it by 90, right? Because one tick equals 90 milliseconds. Or one tick equals 10 over 9, 100 over 9, 1,000 divided by 9 microseconds. And then that means one tick equals 1,239 nanoseconds. I think I'm out by 1. 1 over 90 is the same as yep. Hey, Kai314. How are you? Yeah, it's good. Another beautiful sunny day here. It's actually warm today. I don't know where I'm wearing a pullover, but beautiful day. Nice wind from the north coming down, so it's nice and warm. Hey, we've got our ticks there. That looks good to me. So then that's going to be ticks. So today, well, what we're working on right now is, actually, you know, that's a good question. Let's draw this out again, because I haven't really written it down properly. Okay. What we're doing is we've got our playlist. Let's say each of these is a video file. So let's just call it video, just a video file. What we're doing is we are writing a command which inserts a SCTE 35 message in between the video files. So this is our HLS playlist. And so our command is inserting the messages now. So what I'm doing just this very second here is I'm writing a function which takes in a playlist and a duration, and then this is how often to do it. So we're going to say every 8 files in the playlist, and then we are going to construct the SCTE 35 message that we want to put in, and we're going to inject that one, and then we have to inject another one on the other end. So we're going to have as we go along, there's going to be one in here. So this is the queue out, and then we're going to have another one, let's say here, which is it's wrong. We're going to have, and then at the same, about 30 seconds after, we're going to have another message, and this is called the queue back in again. Does that make sense? Okay, duration, program ID. I don't think that matters. I don't think that matters either. So I think we're just going to have that, and then we'll do an in again, which is going to be got a splice here. So the splice is going to be a splice info. The SAP type is going to be SAP not encrypted, no cipher, no PTS adjustment, no CW index. The tier is going to be this OX, that one, which is apparently the default one. Our command is going to be and a pointer to our out. Now the splice descriptors. So this one is going to be a I can't remember whether we wanted a segmentation descriptor here. Hey, am I using the Plan 9 editor? Yeah, this is one of the editors from Plan 9. Yeah, this is Acme. It's it's a cool editor. I look so cool. Am I British? No, I'm from Australia. I'm in Australia. I'm in Sydney. I don't know about that. I don't think I'm very cool. Where we want to yeah, at the well, I mean, at the moment, yeah, we're doing a stream pretty much every day. I do it during most of the day in the Australian daytime, so from the morning through to, well, actually now I'm starting a little bit later in the day and then going a little bit later into the night because that gives people in Europe a time to to wake up and see it. I have a good sense of humor. But yeah, we're just using Go here. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. Go. I really like. I enjoy using Go. It's good. Works. It works with my brain, which is cool. Okay, I've forgotten what these. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So I'll just put these chat messages up here while I'm researching this splice info that we need. There was a good example. There we go. This is a great package that somebody's written. There's a command that they've written which gives you like the simplest kind of message. Yeah, but yeah, I know what you mean. It doesn't try to be too clever. I mean, yeah, I think there is some amazing stuff there in Rust though that I don't understand. My friend, he spent a time learning Rust, and yeah, he said, yeah, he was really impressed, and he's super smart. So I think, oh, okay. If he says that, then for me, I think, oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the funny thing about Go is that sometimes there almost is no syntax. It's just, if you know what I mean, like it's just ASCII. There's no, you know. There we go. This is the one I was thinking. Okay. To protocol version, last command, CRC. This looks right to me. The only one thing, El Jokok, was the, sorry if I really did that name wrongly, the username. Yeah, the only thing though is that the type parameters in Go, sometimes I read them and I think, whoa, this is, yeah, to me it looks a bit scary. Leo Cock. Oh, Yoko. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, the audio is low. Really? I think I'm almost. Seems okay on the on here. I don't know if there's something with YouTube though. So this command that we're going to be inserting here is just an insert with the immediate flag set. Oh, and the event ID compliance is set. So, I mean, okay, let's put that in there. Does it have that flag though? Insert, yeah, okay, so we go event ID compliance is true as well. And the in is probably going to be the same as insert, but then the in dot. I can't remember how that works. Okay, let's see. Running a rectangular generous splice. Insert queue is supposed to be in an out of network set. Yeah, okay, yeah, that seems like what we want. Sorry, getting a few messages on YouTube as well. This is Go Mono. So, and this editor is Acme from Plan 9. I really need to, I should make a frequently asked questions because, yeah, I keep forgetting where the websites are and stuff. So the font is actually, oops. Let's go down here. Yeah. That's the font, and Go regular as well, whatever it's called. And then this one is Go font. Yeah. Oh wow, okay. Oh, thanks, yeah. That's cool. It's funny, isn't it? There's so much stuff on the internet now. It's sort of, and yet we still kind of stumble across things. It's just you never reach the end of it. You know what I mean? So many people doing stuff. It's kind of scary. Yeah. Hey, maybe you can maybe this one will inspire you to do your own streaming or you know, or whatever. Open source stuff. Who knows? Okay, we've got our, so we've built up our splice. I'd actually be comfy with putting this here. And, but yeah, if anybody thinks there's anything else we should cover or anything you're interested in, or if you've got any questions, feel free to send an email to this, what is it? ATL/untangleco. Right, and what I'll do is I'll just put this is where I'm going to be, posting stuff, updates or plans or, yeah, so you don't need any subscription. You can just send an email to it, and subscribing is just email too. So there's no accounts or anything like that. I don't store any email addresses, so I don't know, you know. So it's all, there's no tracking, there's no nothing. Right now I am, yeah, but I'm also looking for work. So if you know any places that are interested in, you know, somebody like me, then hey, send them my email address. It's on Twitch. Thanks. All right, so we got our message here. Let's create a new segment, which is going to be segment again. So now we're back in, so we've created our command. Let's go into the HLS part. We're going to create a new segment. So if you look at the sketch on the right, now we're doing the, we're inserting the, actually putting the thing that we insert the command into. It's going to be something like this. We need to point to a video file somewhere. So let's find any sort of, maybe we can do a test strings. Altijd Nederlands met die gratis filmpjes. If anybody speaks Dutch. Let's get that. (1080p). So what we're doing, we're just grabbing a sample video file to, oh geez, only 1080, okay, all right, that's okay. Six seconds, okay. Oh, M4S file, what's that? I don't know what that is. Oh, I'm a fragmented MP4. Let's just get a... There's our file that we're going to play in our break, we're going to now set the duration, which is just going to be, already we've got from duration, our no byte range, it's going to be a discontinuity because we are going from playing one stream to then playing another one. And then we are going to have our date range. Now this looks like a bunch of other stuff. Let's fill this thing out. So the ID I think is arbitrary. Close that and kill that. Okay, here's our example. So the date range ID, okay, can just be whatever. The start date is optional. The planned duration is optional. And then the queue, we're going to have a queue out. So, or is it queue command? Interesting. I don't know what. Okay, let's just do queue out here. And the queue out is going to be our encoded SCTE35 message. So finally we can use our package all the way through. All right, so the out is, and let's check for an error. Let's do if not mod 8. We can get rid of that indentation. Okay, the error is going to be encode splice info, was it? Of the splice. It's going to be our out there. I think that's it. There. Okay. So as we're reading through the segments, which is going to be okay, let's see what the in looks like. I don't think we necessarily needed that, but anyway, we'll give it a go. Let's just try it just like that. Can we re-slice the thing? Or just extend everything out? Or we have our slice. We're going to, let's just do this. for now. Scotty 35. We'll get there in a bit. Okay, that's Scotty 35 as well. Insert is a insert. And date range is from there. To E35 as command instruct literal. Oh yeah, okay, sorry, my bad. So that's just command Scotty 35 command, and then the insert is in here. I'm just going to go like that. Format. Tick variable type is unit 64. Yeah, okay, unit 64. Actually, let's do it later. Segment. This is an M3U8 segment. Segment declared but not used. Yeah, okay. So we're going to do plist.segments I equals segment. Cool. Okay, it's compiling now. So let's fix up our slice bits here. So what we're going to do is we're going to insert a entry into the slice, and then we're going to have to extend it out afterwards. Go through and so the can we do this in line, or are we gonna, we're operating on the pointer, so we might just, you know, let's let's call this commercialized. Oh, money equals the it's an array of segment3u8.segment. Go, and we've injected our add in there. So this is our, let's call that our break. That's really what it is. Oh no, not a break, add, let's call it the add break. Cool. So now when we serve the playlist, let's try and oh, sorry, and then at the end of the loop, we need to set the reassign the segments like that. Looks good. Okie dokie. So we've got our playlist there. Let's inject a break into the playlist. So that's P. The duration is, let's do 30 seconds. Oh, how long is that thing? Is that this? Let's just see how long this is. .3 seconds. So then the duration is going to be, well, look, I mean, anyway. Let's put it as, let's just do 47 seconds, see how it behaves. And then we're going to do that every, oops, and we're going to do that every 8 segments or so. No, this is printf. Okay, sorry, so I just got some messages here on YouTube while I was hacking away. Do you know some good resources for learning Golang channels? Oh, do you mean Golang channels like the, like what's used in the concurrency? Or do you mean channels like YouTube channels or, yeah. Could I please provide advice to anybody who wants to learn programming? Ooh, who wants to learn programming? I think for me, I started by not really learning to program, but learning to write scripts. So what that means is that I was doing like Unix system admin stuff, and I was writing bash script, like any shell. I say bash, it wasn't actually bash, but anyway, just writing shell scripts and stuff like that. I don't think that's really the best recommendation. So instead, the other way to think about it is that if there's anything that you use day to day on your computer that you maybe don't like, or you think it would be cool if it worked exactly the way you liked it to, then maybe you can try and implement that yourself in any programming language. It doesn't matter. Yep. It's going to be inject add break. Okay, who thinks this is going to work first? Go. So what we're doing is just like in the diagram that we've drawn. So we're going to try and run this command and just see what happens, right? Okay, so we're going to do that. We're done with that guy. Yeah, let's open it up. Oh yeah. Let's serve a video. Let's proxy. So what we're doing is we're proxying this stream. Okay. Let's open it up in VLC because that's very forgiving. Okay. So we're going to go here and then we're going to read from localhost. Oh. No, not quite. Let's see what we get in our playlist. So there, let's close that. It's a new one. Okay, so, oh yeah, of course, we haven't even done the stuff that actually encodes let me get this right, this tag, date range. We haven't even done that. So we're going to need to do that first. Oh, we're going to need to do that now. Okay, so let's go back into here. Back to our segment. Go back. Segments, date range. Okay, so right now we're writing the URI. We're doing the duration here. So let's throw in another one. Let's go up here. There's going to be a few things we need. One is we're going to print the discontinuity tag. Okay, so if seg.discontinuity, then we print the tag discontinuity, and that's it. It's just a boolean, so that's an easy one. That one's done, and then we're going to do now, we're going to skip these for now. Let's just go straight to date range. So if the date range is not nil, trying to remember how to print this thing out. So it's going to be pretty a little bit involved. Really want another function here, so let's go and then we've got the date range is a pointer to date range. Okay. We can be pretty quick and dirty right now and just like only do a bit of it. Or we can try and be good and just do the whole thing in one hit. Except for the custom. Maybe we can try that. Let's open up the spec and just double check exactly what it should look like. We're doing the date range in that section. do a builder. Write it all out at the end. So first up is ID. So if our dr.id is not the empty string, then we're going to write the string. Oh no, we're going to, yeah, just thinking, yeah, let's just printf into it, it's fine. The ID equals, and then I think it's quoted string, yep. This is a handy one that I always forget about in Go, is this Q format flag. Super handy, so it'll print out a quoted string in there. And then we also print a comma. Or we can, maybe we should actually print out the, you know what? No, the attributes. There we go. That's good. I like this more. Okay, so now let's start going down. If class to the other class, I'm going to call that. And again, that is a client-defined quoted string. Okay, easy. And then start date. Okay, so this is ISO 8601. Okay, so let's check if the range start is not 0. Sorry, dr.start is 0. And then we're going to do time dot, oh, we do, is it time dot format, or can we do, I always forget if it's a method on the time or a function. T.format, yeah, there we go, okay. So it's the dr.start.format, and then the layout that we want is 3339, which usually most of the time is okay for ISO 8601. Quoted string again, so let's start date equals %q, and the same again, if dr dot, oh, sorry, I'm just seeing here we haven't got q. Okay, let's go, let's trigger identifiers. Weird, haven't got that in here. Let's do the end here. End date equals that. End dot format time dot RFC 3339. Down we go. Down we go. Skip Q for now. Duration. So this is a decimal floating point number of seconds. Single decimal instant in time. Crossing finish should be represented with a thing. Okay. Gonna have to put some to-dos here because the thing that I'm looking at here is we don't quite know if we've got a 0 value, like we've got 0 set here, is that actually a 0, or is it just that it was never set? Yeah, so the thing that you sometimes see in Go is you set these to pointers and then you check on the nil pointer, but ugh, I don't really think that's super great. I don't really like that. I'm gonna just write some to-dos here. So we're gonna need to do duration. All right. Here we're gonna need to do duration, planned, differentiate between, the 0 and user set 0, that sort of thing. Custom, we skip. Q command. Carry SCTE 35 data. See for more information. These attributes are optional. Okay, let's do a to-do on the Q command, because I'm not sure when we need to do that versus when we just use in and out. I imagine it's going to be something like the command can contain a bunch of other things, like I think if I remember rightly, it can contain information such as, hey, like get ready for a break. Not that there's a break here. But again, that can be in the, that can be represented using an in or an out queue as well. So I'm not sure off the top of my head. Oops. Versus queue in, queue out. Okay, now we're finally getting to our queue in. So if we go now, if dr.queue in, queue out is not, I'm going to do it in the order that's in there. Queue in is not equal nil. Now this, I think, needs to be hex encoded. It is in this example. Should be represented with a thing expressed as a hex sequence, okay? So let's go into the standard library. I think it's encoding hex, yeah, that's it, I think. Yep. Encode to string. Okay, easy. So we're going to what was it? SCTE 35 in equals, and then we're going to have we're just going to have a raw string there, and then we're going to do our thing here. So hex.encode to string. Our bytes as a hex string there. So and then the same in queue out, not equal now. Here, so we've done queue in, queue out, and end on next is a boolean. Date range, sorry, I'm just trying to find the section again. 4.4.5, jeez. Okay. End on next, and enumerated whose value must be yes. The following range, okay, so we only insert it if it's actually true. So if the end on next, then we can just do a raw string here. It's literal string, going to be end on next is yes. Whew. Okay, now we write it into our, we don't even need that, I don't think. Now we join all the strings together with a comma, no space separated. That's the rule. So we're going to do a write. How are we going to do this? The strings dot join, that is with the comma. I'm going to turn it into array of bytes. Can we do bytes dot join? I can't. Isn't that a thing? Oh yeah, no, array of yeah, no, okay. And then array of bytes. Equal nil, and then we'll just return the error there as well. Cool. Now that we've got all that, let's actually finish and encode the date range. Oh no, here we go. Yep, so we're going to go write date range into W, and we got the segment dot date range. Let's return, pass the error back up, because it's not really safe to continue if we can't get that in there. So we're going to do write, or sort of, yeah, write date range. Yeah. Sorry, friends. Yeah, should really, might consider tidying up all this. Hex encode to string. Hex dot encode to string. Taken a slice of bytes, which is that one. Okay. Cool. Let's be really quick and dirty and just run the server again and see what we get. Whoops. XTX discontinuity, new line. Wrong. Open here. Right date range. Oh no, maybe that, hold on. Yeah, no, that's wrong. Yeah, we're not, why am I writing the tag? Okay, date range. Let's chuck in the, so first up, let's just start by printing the tag date range. I don't even have that. Alright, let's see. So we're going to keep going here. We got here date range. That's in the segment, so media segment tags, and for some reason we have not actually done the, we haven't ever encoded, set this tag, so we can just do that, tag date range, call the XTX date range, like that. Oh, here we go. Oh, what's this? Raiding. Foundry is raiding with a party of 2. Oh, I don't know. Okay. what that is, but yeah, cool. Okay. People. Oh no, somebody told me. Yeah, like they joined the channel from a different one. Yeah, editor, call my eyes. Love you very much. Loving the vibes. Oh, no worries. You're loving the vibes, like the color scheme? Is that it? Like the yellow? Everybody uses an editor with a black background, but not here. Just also seen somebody in these chats. Sorry, I haven't checked these in a little bit. And holy shit, is that Acme from Plan 9? Yeah, this is Acme from Plan 9, yeah. Could you provide advice? Answer that one, yep. Using channels with Go routines in general. Maybe looking at the, yeah, look, there's a couple of good, I would say the gopl.io. I've got that book, and also some of the early blog posts were quite good as well. Of course, this is the famous talk, but in the blog, there's also, if you go to the blog here and search for concurrency, there's a few good early articles about it. I looked into Acme IRC. Yeah, it's. Oh, sorry. Let me just paste these in. So I'm just responding to a question about concurrency and stuff. So I would recommend these links here. And this one, if in search for the string concurrency or concurrent, just like that. So those are the ones I recommend, but it is also one of those things that just takes practice, I think. I'm still not super comfortable with it. Yeah, if I ever get stuck, I often go back to reading these things. Also saw one of your YouTube videos when I searched it up. Oh wow, okay, I didn't know that was, I can't believe that that's actually showing up in the search results. Yeah, but Acme, yeah, it's a great editor, I think, especially if you're used to that kind of, that kind of, how do I say? Like, just if you were using the shell as kind of like a development environment before, Acme really fits in well with that. So for me, I often had just plain VI open, and then I had a couple of, a couple of shells running, like a couple of terminal windows. And then when I found Acme, I thought, whoa, this is like the same thing, but yeah, it does a few really weird, interesting things that, I don't know, just, I don't really, when the text, you don't even think where the text comes from, you don't think how it gets there, you don't think how you use the text, you just kind of click it and you just get used to that. And when things aren't like that, for example, in a web browser, you're like, oh, I want to click on this person's name to like find out more about them, but you can't. You can't click on this date and go, oh yeah, I want to do this with it. You can't type, like you can't insert text there. It's like, well, why not? Like it's all there. I know that sounds weird, but it's one of those things that makes a lot of text in other user interfaces feel dead in comparison, which is a really weird thing to explain. But after you sort of use Acme and also the in Plan 9 itself, when you start using the terminal that they've got there, it's sort of like I say, it's a terminal. It's like the windows in Rio. That's the window manager in Plan 9. Yeah, it's a weird thing. You start to kind of, yeah. Oh yeah. Like I actually wouldn't suggest everybody use it, right? Like I think it's just an exercise in, like piping stuff around. I still use VI or Vim every day too, when I'm in SSH into servers and that sort of thing. And sometimes I'll open stuff up. I know this is going to sound really dumb, but I'll just open it up like literally in Notepad, or on OS 10, it's just, what do they call it? Text edit? Just because I don't, that sounds so ridiculous, but like at the end of the day, like if you need the IDE to do the programming, sometimes I think, well, why isn't the code on its own okay? Yeah. That's just me though. Yeah. There's so many amazing tools out there that are available for free. It's just incredible. What does the crown mean? Okay. Okay. Let's get back to where we were at. Have we encoded the hex? Okay, whoops, no, not quite. Oh, we've got discontinuity. Okay, so let's tag date range. And when we're encoding, we are going to print that, yep. Oh, that's not right, and I need a colon as well after that. No, what is it? Yeah, colon, yeah. And let's kill that. Looking better, looking good. Almost, one more bug here. There's a line break there. No worries, Lucifer. That's yeah. I think everybody's different, but I think everybody's different, but I often learn just by reading and yeah, which I don't, yeah, reading and kind of hacking like I'm doing now. But I think there's a lot of different ways to learn. Okay, Devin, some of this actually we can't solve in an IDE, like pulling out a GUID and modding it where you have to put your pants on. Yeah, man, I hate putting my pants on too. Fuck it. Game development is just like, yeah, my friend is into that, and you know, he tells me about the stuff he did in, he went to like a video game development studio school thing. Yeah, amazing stuff, right? You got super low latency network, really needs to be high performance. You know, it's so many things that I think is like not crud stuff. Oh, we're the pointer every time. Crazy. Let's go to right here, and then we'll get our date range. Things.join. Look, we're going to do a print ln here. One of my favorite netcode studies, GGPO rollback netcode for fighting games, where you need frame perfect inputs preserved over different connection qualities without input delay. Ah, yeah, I get you. Yeah, right. Yeah, so many things. I mean, even like everybody talks about AI now, right? But the, you know, when you're playing against like the computer in these games, I remember playing games in like the early, late 90s, early 2000s that all had like, AI playing against you. Stuff that, yeah. I know it's not the same thing because it's not machine learning and all that. I get that. I just mean the whole idea of like having a sort of, there's another person, like, you're interacting with another being, that sort of thing. It's been around in video games for so long. Excellent. That looks like a good thing. Now, the only problem, we've got a bit of a logic error where we're like printing it on yeah, okay, so we need to not print on the first segment. So that's in our command. So that'll be inject break. Okay, and I does not equal 0. Yeah. There we go, that should be better. Or not. Why? Doing something weird here. Obviously, I'm just too much of a noob here. Hold on. Let me get this modular thing right. This is the old. I'd fail FizzBuzz right now, big time. Modulo 8. Yeah, that's 100%. Yeah, totally agree. Like the lengths that you need to go to and the sort of depths that you need to go to, you don't. Depending on the. It's effect for the user. Yeah, it's like the kind of the experience. Like, I even doing this video stuff, it was getting that. I remember doing I wrote some similar software for a big broadcaster in Australia, and one of the problems that they had was that this is actually a good. You know what? I should have explained this case study right at the very beginning to sort of tell what kind of why you would ever write this kind of software in the real world. So I wrote this software before there's a big TV channel in Australia, and one of the problems was that when they were going in and out of breaks out of the news, there was always like this kind of weird like 1 or 2 second like random blank. They have a name for it, like this sort of filler display. And the reason that was because the software that was originally inserting these kinds of messages was slow and it couldn't react quickly. So for example, they said, okay, we want to go out of the break right now, bang, and they physically hit a button or something. Before they weren't able to do it. But now when I wrote this software for them, because it was, well, yeah, it was a really clever thing that they came up with. And basically the point was that if you really need to be really, really fast, then yeah, you know, like packing bits and working at this level where, you know, the program doesn't take any time to start up, that sort of thing. Yeah, it matters because that's kind of the experience that people expect, at least in the production studio, but also on the TV. So yeah, it was kind of interesting. Whereas when you work in like insurance or something, yeah, who cares? Like things can take 8 hours, nobody cares, you know, it's just, oh, a quarterly report, like quarterly, like what the fuck? Like quarterly report, like one every 3 months? Why? Yeah, just different worlds. Let's print this thing. Oh, J. 0, 1. Yeah, that's exactly what I expected. So why isn't this? Yeah, I know we're going to get that pointer. Yeah, that's bad. So the first segment. Oh no, I've got this wrong here. So it's this. Yeah. Okay. There we go. There we go. Let's fix up our out command there. So we need the prefix OX. Let's get that out. I wonder if there's something in the standard library for that, or whether we can just, I'm sure we can just put it in ourselves, not a big deal. Is there a decoder type or something? Equals OX and then just the string. Okay, if we OXFC, all right. We've got the duration there yet, 47. Okay. I think this is going to work. So it's going to be after 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 89 and a bit. So let's skip ahead to about that time. So it's going to be a minute or something. What do we go, a minute 30-ish? There we go. There we go. Oh. Now this goes for 47 seconds apparently, so nice, nice sort of break. Is this actually working? Like our ad break is it's super my soapbox here. There's niche because ultimately I get to the diverse people. I guess which I got to jump. I really enjoyed it. Oh yeah, nah, for sure, man. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, that's what it's all about, right? Yeah, we're just sharing stuff. It's cool. How do I? Yeah, see you next time. Looks like we've got an error here. We're not getting a bit of unexpected behavior, so we're getting the we're past 47 seconds now, and then it's gone back to reading. Oh, I know. So what it is that the next, yeah. So we've got this segment, but then the next segment also has to have the discontinuity there. Because what we've done is we've gone from, yeah, that's it. So we're kind of stuck here. Okay. Let's go. Do this. Yeah, as I say, need to put this discontinuity in afterwards as well. So we got HTTPS. Let's kill the server. Let's review what we got up to in here, because I do want to tidy up this a little bit. I mean, it's cool, like we got something working, but I think we got to tidy up the code as well. In particular, I want to have a test here that, you know, because there's no point like encoding a whole entire playlist just to check if this one string is okay. Test-wise, I mean. So let's do a test for that. So let's do a date range of fake one is a date range. The ID is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Class, no. Start. And planned custom queue command, queue in. let's get a duration, start, plan, end, q in, q next, end on next, bool. Yep. Okay, let's get an example from our test data. Let's get this thing. We know that the oh no, we can just use that. Yeah, okay. Let's put that in there. So q out is array of byte of, oh no, is this, oh yeah, whoops, yeah, okay, so we're going to q out is a slice of bytes, it's that, okay, there we go. Let's just decode this. For.standard encoding, code, oh, is it decode string or code string, yep. I'm going to get this, so from 14.2 this is a splice insert from SCTE 35 section 14.2, so we know what that is and people can check it up later if they so wish. So decode string, yeah, with error out. That's it. Oh. Got some bloody hell. We're going to yeah, it's just the ID in that. Okay, that's easy. And then we can just encode that straight up, right? So we can go let's write it into our buffer. The value that we want is going to be that. Well, almost that. Let's just do that. Break, and then SCTE 35 out equals some hex. The error is date range. We got the thing in our buffer, but what we really wanted was want. Yeah. Type string value. Oh, yeah. Let's just save that thing. I feel like we could actually get that out of the spec as well, because we know that that SCTE 35 spec actually includes the let's keep it there just because it's the same as what we've got in our SCTE 35 package. So let's just grab this thing, chuck that in there because we know that's going to be what we want. Okay. Yeah, and then the new line. So we'll just do trim space. Or are we going to actually put a new line in there? Let's do that. How do we... Yeah, nice. Okay, there we go. Hey there, how's it going? Okay, I'm happy with that. I mean, yeah, it's okay for now, the date range. Of course, there's so much more testing we can do, right? SCTE 35. Kind of. Gonna get another example. Oh yeah, this one from Bitmovin was good. I prefer old lines. Splice insert. Yeah, just looking to see, just to get some nicer examples of SCTE 35, so HLS playlists with SCTE 35 messages in them. XTX date range. looks like that is important then. Maybe we need to read the spec and just see exactly the circumstances in which we date range. Actually, first, let me just take another 5-minute break. And then I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Let me just set this thing. What's the UTC time? 5:22. Let's say back at 5:30. 5:30. Cool. Okay, back in a sec. Sorry, I didn't realize the time. I was just clicking away there, and I thought, oh, I've got loads of time. It's 3:34 here. Way past break time. Okay, so I'm just going to double check the way that we insert the SCTE. The HLS specification actually has its own SCTE 35 example, so I'm definitely going to give that a go and just see what this message is. And yeah, I guess, yeah. So we got a hex here, looks sort of like that. Yep. Splice command type, so let's just go here. The command type is a insert. The immediate is false. Okay, that's all right. So the so splice info that we want to make is something with an insert command. Insert is just copy exactly as is. ID out of network is true, blah 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 blah. Immediate is false. Okay, let's set that to true. So that's 1. That's our command done. Here, indicators, CRC is 0. Splice to script to tag is 0. If the tag is 0, then avail. Okay. And the identifier has been busted by this package, so is this web app thing. So let's get a different one, if not our own one. We can just use ours, which we should really be doing, right? Because we know that it works. Okay, so let's do that. let's do that later. Let's just work out what this thing is. So the avail tag means that the descriptor is this, and it's just a uint32. Okay, fine. Otherwise the descriptors could be nil length. Could be the slice could be nil, so that means it's just nothing set, which is also fine. Got out of network set to 0, it must be placed in the in attribute with the same formatting as 35 CMD. Okay, we might get this now. So in this case, the out of network is true, event ID compliance, duration, okay. And then inject break, yeah, that's it. So that's one splice. And then we need to create our command back in again, which is the second. If I just have that diagram open, we need our second one, which is the queue in. So we've done the first one, we just need to do the second one now. Now that we've encoded that splice, so now we can do splice, create the in. So splice.command dot out of network is now false, and then what do we need after that? We need the splice dot, and then we're going to set this duration to nil. And we're also going to have I think that's it. Don't know whether immediate needs to be true or false. Let's check the spec again. By a pair of splice insert commands, that's what we're doing here, should be represented by the data range. Okay. Here we go. The in splice out of it indicator is now false, must be placed in the inner tree with the same formatting as blah blah blah. And then we're not doing, okay, so that, let's try that one again. URI, splice, okay, and then we're going to go in equals, going to encode that descriptor now, that splice. Out. Do we need another segment? Is that? Oh no, so it's going to be the next, yeah. So, and this is also where our bug is about the discontinuity. So the seg.discon, I can't remember where it is now. I think it's just discontinuity, the field. Segment, there we go. Discontinuity, okay, great. I'll discuss that in a bit, but first up, let's just go to our add break is there. And now we're going to get the oh no, that's it, yeah. So now also for the, so let's set that first. So what we're doing here is we're editing the segment after the break. As the player goes along, it'll see, it'll see the splice and it'll go, oh, okay, time for me to read something else. It'll play the add. Now it needs to know how to get back in again. The first thing it needs to know is that it's discontinuous. So that's the thing where it like resets buffers and like anything else that the player needs to know to do that kind of thing. There's timestamps and clock references and stuff all needs to change over. The second thing it needs to know is, I guess, like know that it's going back into something, apparently. For whatever reason, that's what we need. That's how the spec works. So now we're going to, in our current example, here's how we go. We play this regular video file. We have our break here, represented by this sort of our funny like car breaking in video or something. I don't know, breaking into a shop, I don't know. And then we go smack bang right back into the regular video. But no, we can't do that. We have to have a discontinuity. So we want this, and then we also need a date range tag, which includes the SCTE35, our second SCTE35 message. I think that's what we need to do. So let's try it out and just see what happens. So let's set the segment, and then again we're going to do the date range, and I think, yep, so let's just do another date range equals becomes, let's set it to this date range, so the ID is again going to be break, and then the Q in is going to be our in, which we encoded just up above. Okay, I think that might be better now. We don't need that. Okay, let's run this thing. And what's the video that we want to play? Was this thing or something? Shit, I always lose it. Big Buck Bunny. Woohoo! Oh, that's the insert, okay. Is that right? Yeah. And then the insert, and then the duration is also nil. Oops. find in declared and not used. No, looks like it's used to me. Oop. Oh, I'm not sure. No, let's start our proxy. Good so far. Let's open up VLC, and I think we can just try and play that right again. Awesome. Okay. Good so far. Good so far. What we're expecting here is, if we read the playlist, looking better. Okay. So let's open this. Let's have it up next to our player. So what we're doing is we are gonna, well, we're gonna skip ahead, but we're going to read through the 10-second segments, and then eventually we're going to hit a break here. Ooh, hey, that duration shouldn't be set. We're playing the ad twice here. Yeah, hold on, that's not going to be, okay, nope. We're bailing out. Something's wrong there, just for reading the thing. So what are we doing wrong here? We're setting the discontinuity as true, the queue in, yeah. Because this, oh man, I really need to fix this bug. Because I'm reusing the value of the pointer anyway. It's fine. Just okay. Now, ignoring that duplicate there. Yeah, this is looking better. In reality, we don't have this stuff. That's what we've got. So we read along 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80-ish. So 80 seconds is 1 minute 20 seconds. So let's just skip ahead a little bit. Let's watch what happens. Give you some sound. There we go. Oh, okay. All right. Here we go. Imagine if this was an actual ad break that you saw and you'd be like, oh shit. What are they advertising here, you know? Oh, sorry, I've just been missing some so I'll reply to their messages in a sec. I'll just oh fuck me, it worked. Oh shit, okay. Okay. Now that we got that working, let's okay. Where is it? So, good morning. That's some crazy transitions from kids to show the robbery commercial. Yeah, well, you know. That's fine. Kids are used to even worse these days. Good morning. Okay. Okay. They're coming along. K7A Agar brought me here. Wait, am I K7 Agar? No, I don't know. Is that a username? But no, that's. Oh, that was the person who tweeted. Oh, hey, look, we're going into another ad break. Ooh, oh, this thing's going along nicely. So what we've set is it has an ad break every 8 segments. So this is the sort of the schedule. So when we're injecting the break here, so we're doing into the playlist pointed to by P, one of 47 seconds every 8 sort of segments, which is an absolutely terrible, really bad, very capitalist schedule. Yeah, somebody, yeah, that was that tweet, wasn't it? That K7A guy. Let's see. I think is that right? This one, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is. Oh man, what? 320. Oh my god. So the other thing about the sunglasses that I haven't mentioned is that I'm actually, I have a particular immune condition, and I get injections in my stomach now I'm doing it every 6 weeks. And what it does is it gives you like eye inflammation. So I'm a little bit sensitive to the sun. So that's kind of my other excuse for wearing sunglasses. 9 hours straight, no BS, yeah. Oh man, 9 hours. I mean, people do a lot of, long sessions. Well, because add that for an ad break. Is that? To which URL is that a query parameter? Oh, YouTube, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I really do that. Oh, it just. Oh no, it's /watch, isn't it? Yeah, /watch. Okay. Well, I'll look at it. This thing is actually working. I mean, it's playing in the background. Gotta love laissez-faire capitalism. Oh yeah. Now this is what we're all about here. Ooh. Oh, there we go. That's just there we go. Okay. Discontinuity. Okay. Yeah. The packet ID. Yeah. Okay. try in QuickTime now. So, oops. Being fetched. Trying FF. Don't know what is happening there. Let's just try in FF play. Oops. Cool. Let's watch this thing. Buffering stuff going on here. I don't know if that's just FF play. It looks like it fetches. Okay, freezes. Oh. Here we go, look. Looks suspiciously the same. What's the issue? I don't. Well, the first thing that I notice here is the commands, the value of the SCTE messages is the same, and that shouldn't be the case. So let's kill the server and let's look at this. Setting those things. I'm in a course about network management. We talked about VoIP and some protocols, SIP, R2, SV. I'm still trying to understand what you're trying to build with the SCTE. Do you mind giving a quick general overview? Yeah, sure. So I will just open. Yeah, okay. While I think about that in the background, let me open this. Let me do a really quick overview. Oh yeah, there's a few more people watching now as well, so yeah, new people. This one up. Okay. This on the left here is a regular HLS playlist. So when we play that video, we're going to get something, well, we get that big bunny thing. So let me just show you exactly what it looks like. This one. This is what we get. So we're reading through the video files here. So right now we're probably in the first 10 seconds of that video file, and then the player loads the next one. What we're doing is we are doing what we're looking at in the sketch on the right here of the screen. So these are our video files in black here. So in blue. So we read 10 seconds here, and then let's say there's a whole bunch of other 10 seconds. What we're doing is that we're inserting a break in the playlist. So usually what we see is like something like ads, advertising, selling some shit that we shouldn't buy or something. And how that's signaled in HLS is using this binary message format. So, can I lower the sound of you a bit, please? Sorry. I didn't know that. Sorry, I didn't know that was coming through. My bad. Sorry about that. Okay, yeah. So as I said, we are reading. Yeah, we're reading through the playlist. And the way that a video player or any type of video equipment as well can do this is it will see this binary encoded message right here, and then it'll do a break. So what that means is that it'll maybe play some other video, maybe it'll like change the stream altogether. It can do anything, but it's just a marker. So what we're doing here is that we're writing a bit of code that uses the package that we just wrote, which was the SCTE 35. So that's the package. To our command, what it's doing is, it's gone a bit messy now, but let's do this. Let's fix all this up. Right now we're running a little server that proxies a HLS stream, and what it's doing is that it's inserting these SCTE 35 messages in the green here. We've set it to do it every 8 segments, so that's like, depending on, it's how the files are split up. So what that's going to look like when we actually encode this thing, what's actually being served to the player is this playlist. This is the original one, and this is our modified one that our software has lovingly commercialized. Okay, so what we've got here is we've got our first file, second file, third file, blah, 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 all video files. And then we hit this thing. And this file here is actually, just some other video altogether. In here is our base64 encoded, sorry, no, this isn't base64 encoded now. This is, anyway, it's our binary encoded SCTE 35 command or message. So we go through that, and then when we go back into the regular, the regular film, video, TV that we were watching, we're going to hit this one here. So we've also encoded we've sort of said, okay, play this one, and then go and, go back to your regular viewing, and then we continue right where we left off. So there's a bunch of information and data in here that lets the player do this sort of seamlessly and do it without lag and all sorts of stuff like that. Yeah, so right now the way that we encode this particular command is so that skirmish would be like a SIP message signaling that now the player should play the ad. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, and specifically what it's saying is saying can't remember exactly what it is again, but I can't remember the exact command. But basically, it's saying there's going to be there's a break in the playback of this many of this duration. Yeah, and it's just a signal. It's a tiny little it's like a 50 byte marker. Now the reason why it's this 50 bytes, you think, well, shit, like why don't we just use JSON or something like that, or some text format will be a lot more readable. I think the answer is that this actually used to be packed into MPEG itself. So you can actually pack these messages into like the I think you can pack it directly into MPEG transport stream, which is this container. So it's like MP4 but for streaming. This is meant to be embedded into like binary payloads of really whatever. That was the original design. Of course, nowadays we have all these computers that are doing different stuff, but it's still used because I don't know. Yeah. Yep, so I'm just answering these questions here. In this, yeah, for example, but the library or the package that we've done can do encoding and decoding. In this specific application that we're writing right now, like our sort of toy dumb server, I've called it, is we're just writing it that inserts ads every sort of like 16 to 80 seconds. So it's a very commercialized stream. So we're kind of modifying a playlist live. And that's what it does. Raiding with a party of one. There. Is that does that sort of make sense? You can. Yeah, cool. Hello, I'm a tiny streamer. Sorry, how are you? I don't. No, size doesn't matter around here. Acme. Nah, it's just text. Nothing fancy. It's just text. There's no shortcuts, there's no anything. Okay, we can close that. And we can close that one, I think. Yep. I wonder if... Oh, yeah, we can close that one now. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just see why this... write an Acme alternative and go into yo the other day. Let me see. Oh wow, yeah. Oh, Anvil, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's a good name, yeah. Oh, look at that. What? What? You know, Acme actually has been ported to Go. I don't know if anybody knows this. It seems quite... if you go to... actually runs okay. You get random panics every now and then because it's been like translated from C to Go. Yeah, here we go. It's in here. So it's in the command directory in this repository. Sam's been ported as well. I don't know what, yeah. So, yeah. I wonder whether... Oh yeah, plumbing, here we go. Yeah, because this is one of the things that match. Oh, so it's got built-in plumbing, yeah, right. Huh, cool. Okay, I'll definitely have a look at that later. That's actually pretty interesting. Leave when you get the chance, depends on the money. If I was a junior and joined a startup team of 5, they don't use Git or any version control. The source code is so ugly you want to puke, and the head manager doesn't care about it at all. He just wants to ship features. What do you do? $900 a month. Well, I don't know. I'm really I'm so bad at career stuff that I'm absolutely not qualified to answer. Yeah, you don't. Yeah. Sorry, I'm so unqualified. But yeah, I feel like yeah. That seems like it makes sense, yeah. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, I'm a bit more there's definitely ways to look, okay, I used to work at a place that didn't use any version control or anything. It was pretty wild. That's how I learnt Git and programming and stuff like that. It was because it was so kind of crazy and haphazard that I kind of needed a bit of control. And so in the, yeah, as Graham says here, you can sort of take control. I was in a position where I really needed the job, and so in a way, because it was so bad, well, so disorganized, that it was kind of like an opportunity. Now, I'm not saying that like anybody should have to put up with that sort of thing, because I don't think that there's so many problems with, you know, the tech career space that I'm really not qualified to talk about. So yeah, I definitely won't. And here we go. Somebody's saying here, he would keep lots of his project name data. He has at least hundreds of zip files when he quit. Yeah, look, I mean, yeah, I know this is going to sound really kind of crazy, but I actually, initially I was using, what do you call it? RCS. This is, I don't know if there's any like older people in the who's watching right now, but yeah, I actually just used this at first because yeah, it was just like on one server, I just had a bunch of files and I thought, okay, like I'm gonna, yeah, anyway, but I don't know. Yeah, yeah, that's yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah. The just spitting out features thing is really hard. Like I think that's probably I think to me that's the most difficult thing, right? I've been in places where it's like totally crazy, but it was just disorganized. I think this thing of somebody who's really trying to push stuff out the door, that's really hard, and I think that's really the bit that I feel totally unqualified to answer. But if something like if the source code's super ugly and like, you know, they're not using version control or, you know, and yeah, there's yeah the thing about the person trying to like, yeah, sort of squeeze the stuff out of people, that really sucks, and I think that's a different kind of problem. But if the tech and like the practices suck, there's always opportunities for somebody to even just for yourself to to just to learn and do better. 25, I'm still a student though. They try to function that at 3,000 lines going to better convert into much less. Yeah. There's a really great article here that I love. I really love this one. So there's this Grug. This is really good. I'm sure people here have seen this. So if I just move this over to the side. On the topic of, here we go, saying let's have functions that are 3,000 plus lines of code, and it can be made into much less. Yeah. So there's this bit here. You really got to read the whole thing. It's really good. Okay. There's a bit here where they talk about trapping the, where is it? Testing, refactoring, tested and fence. that Chesterton's fence applies there too, especially when you've got those 3,000 line functions. Sometimes yeah. But sometimes, even when those disgusting 3,000 plus line functions, sometimes you can kind of, I think this one sort of talks about it in a really funny way, but the idea is that sometimes you can just kind of encapsulate that thing and, he says, trap it in a crystal. And even then you can sort of build stuff around it. So, for example, in our hardware that we're give up over my career, become bad, I think I have to get into the head somehow and do something about it. Yeah, like, I hear you. It's hard. But anyway, for anybody else who's sort of, like dealing with that sort of thing, I think this one has helped me a lot, where the stuff around it was like, really bad, pretty bad code. I think we all know what bad code sort of looks and feels like. And very often you can sort of like build this thing around it so that, you're not going to get rid of it, even though that's what we all would love to do. But you can sort of trap it in this crystal and move on. And then put some nicer stuff around it. And look, at the end of the day, like, the deeper you dig into, these things, you realize kind of how messy things are. We're all using, these sort of Unix, or like, we're using Linux or Mac or or Windows or whatever. I mean, deep down there's going to be some really, really yucky code, but we don't know it's there. I think there's always an opportunity for people to at least try that. And I'm purposefully, not going into the detail about a manager who wants to just push shit out the door, because that fucking sucks. Get to the point where I'm writing good stuff and not be that guy that codes real long or inefficient. I was listening to a talk the other day about you want to get to the point where you're writing good stuff and not be the person that codes real long or inefficient. There was a really good talk by somebody called Kevlin Henney, and he was talking about how, when you go into a kitchen to make food, you don't expect to kind of make the food like very perfectly. You need some mess there in the first place. So the idea is that you go into a kitchen, you make a bunch of mess, but then when you're done with it, right, you come out with something that maybe isn't long or maybe isn't so inefficient. So the idea maybe would be to, it's okay, like, write something really long, write something that's super inefficient. That's cool, no problem. But you can always tidy it up, and maybe nobody needs to see that, or maybe only a couple of people need to see that thing. The idea that sort of people write things perfectly the first try, I just don't. I mean, I certainly can't do that, and yeah, it's really hard. Especially when what is long or what is efficient actually comes, you're often not able to work that out straight away. You need to kind of wait and test and use the thing yourself, and then you can kind of think, oh, that's how long it should be, or oh, that's how efficient it needs to be. That's how I've kind of thought about it. And like, when you get stuck and you're not quite sure and you think, oh god, this really sucks, I'm not going to be able to do this. But just getting something down and getting it out is, yeah. No, this is really good. I'm going to send this in because it's just brilliant. Okay, so I guess we'll get back to doing our SCTE 35 stuff. Is that what we should do? Let's go back to Now, I think we actually got that working, didn't we? The only thing is that I want to see the yeah. Oh yeah. And definitely worth asking around, I guess. That's the other thing. Everybody's got a different sort of like experience and stuff, so what we're looking at here is whether, oh no, we do have an end list there. Okay. Oh, look. There's a problem, look. It's not even a 0x. A little bit. Actually, that really worries me because why didn't our tests catch that? Are we not writing that in or something? That's writing out the date range tag, which is here. Fuck me. I've done that right. Q out, look at that. Let's start our server again. Very good morning to you. Okay, it was a little bit better that time. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, I hope it I hope it also inspires other people to do the same because as I said, like I never did this before. I just started one. What was it? 2 weeks? 12 days ago now. I created the Twitch account and stuff. So yeah, I really don't know what I'm doing right now. So. Okay, so the bug that's really getting to me now is we're mutating, we're doing this by pointer, which we probably really shouldn't do every time we run this function. So let's, where's our playlist? Inject break, yeah, there we go. So really we only want to do this once. So let's put it up here. And return. Is that a, no, that's not a handler func. Anyway, this is what we want. So we want to encode the playlist every time somebody requests it, right? Yeah, we only want to inject once. And really, let's inject not in the handler, but of course in the main loop, main section. This is what we're doing. Like that, and then there, and then there. And then we give it the playlist, or the source. Now we can, yep, we're saying the content type. Yeah, it's good, isn't it, that Grug brain? It's brilliant. Oh, I cannot take. Motherfucker. Great. Okay, we fixed the bug where we keep every time somebody watches the stream, it inserts even more ads, which is like totally, that's awful, hey? Okay. I know a lot of business people would like that to be the case, but for us, that's a bad bug. Okay, we got another problem here. We're doing, oh no, sorry, that's right. Yeah, discontinued date range. Yep. That's all good. Okay, so yeah, this to me is the next bit. This is 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's have a look at this SCTE 35. Splice, command, insert out of network is false and the duration is nil. So when we encode the splice, we should be getting a different, right? We should be getting a different value when we do that there. Unless, of course, we are not encoding the splice in the up here, which I would not be surprised about. So in our date range, I bet we're going to, let's see, Q out is not equal nil, Q in. Oh no, dr dot Q out, Q out. Q in is in. Super weird. So we're setting the date range with a different. Yeah. Then we append a segment with again with our marker in it to get it to go back in. 3B6. That is super weird. I don't quite get that. Put this here. That can go, and that can go too. Yeah, super weird. We got the add break, URI, duration we're setting, discontinuity, yeah. Queue in. This one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, fine. False, true. I can't remember the field names. Let's just do this. Duration is nil. Okay, yeah, that's looking better. And that itself is a pointer, so we're definitely modifying the value. So am I just splice? Point to the insert. Encode splice info. We give it the pointer to the splice. False now. Splice document. So splice out. Okay, so out is done. So we've got a slice of bytes. That's all done. Date range. Am I not? The splice code says there's something to do with I'm getting some magic pointer dereferencing stuff going on here. I must be acting on a value, not the pointer or something. So the address equals nil, and then I do that. Splice is a splice info. Is it allocating a new? Let me do this then. It's probably going to be it. Like that. Okay, here we go. Let's keep going down. So we're going to set the ID, and then we're going to do the event ID compliance is true, and then that's it. So splice.commands.insert equals insert to that. There's going to be some real noob pointer error here. Oh yeah, there's the insert is a SCTE 35 insert. Man, I'm not into this. I'm really fucking dumb here, man. Is it because setting is I'm not changing. I got to access it by value and set the address again or something. Do that. 40, something. Different struct values get encoded as the same thing. There's something wrong. I think there's a bug in our SCTE 35 package. It'll have to be that. I don't think there's a problem with the mic. Okay, so I think there's a bug in here. So if we go to our encode splice info in our SCTE 35 package all the way back, let's get into that. So the encode splice info, is that where we want to go, or is it command? I think it's command. Because the problem is our insert command. Okay, here we go. Right deep back into this thing. Encode insert. Let's make a test. Yeah, so or can we just let's do that. Yeah, okay. Let's reproduce the thing. So we're going to have insert. Okay, this is going to be an insert, and then we're going to grab exactly what we get here. It's going to be this thing. Well, let's do that. We'll just turn this into like 190, 1, 2, 3 times 2. So that's, yep. Let's go again. So that's our first one, and then our second one is going to, so this is going to be our like in and out, yeah? Oh, sorry, this is out, and in is going to be same. Event ID compliance is also true. Our immediate out of network is now false, and our immediate is also false. Maybe. We'll check that afterwards. And the duration is nil, so we can just leave it. Okay. So bytes out equal is encodes insert of out. Oops. No. Oh, it's getting dark. There we go. All right. And then our byte insert is, or in is again the same. So we're just trying to reproduce this bug. So we think that if we encode these things, we actually get the same sort of bytes out, which we don't want that to be for obvious reasons. Okay, so we're going to go. Are we good? Are we good? Just double check again. So we've got our insert is going to be just that, exactly like what we've got here. Okay, and then let's compare the bytes. So we'll just we can't. No, we can't compare the byte slices, can we? So can we do a? Is there a bytes dot equal? Yeah. Oh, the same length thing is saying the same bytes and like, yeah. Okay. What is this? Let's go again and said if not bytes. Oh no, if. Okay, here we go, and then we're going to say encode insert of so yeah. Encoded to inserts are equal, but should and then let's just log the okay. Event ID compliance. Is it returns 1? Oh, nice. Oops. What? Let's take that out here. What the? We need to set the command. Yeah, so it's the command the type yeah, it just shows we're not even setting that. I'm surprised it even worked, but okay, yeah, that's just how these things are in the real world. And type is splice insert, okay. Hold on. Does that mean that hold on, the whole time there we go, fuck me. Damn. Ah, the big bug there. Okay. So what was happening is that because we weren't setting the type field, oh man. Let's oh fuck. Alright, so if we go to our command, it's here. So based on the value of type, then we encode the thing differently. But if there's no type set, then I think it tries to do that private command, but that's nil, so whatever. So I think it just does. If we go back and go to command, that test, actually we can keep that test, it's fine. That's it. Yeah, see, we were encoding it as zero. Is that the zero splice null? Yeah. Okay. So there we go. That's it. So this trick to that sort of bug is one thing we could do is in our command structure, we can just not have this type field at all. Because what's going on here is if this slice is, yeah, I mean, these are the command types. So time signal, private, insert, that. Another thing we could do is we could, if we get a splice null, which is 0, we can just double check and say, hey, like, do we have, are any of the other fields set? Because if they are, then that's an error. We don't know how to encode that. We can't say, like, we can't, yeah. I think that probably sounds better. So let's, if the, this is an error. And then we just go down and just go through the other cases, because there's only 1, 2, 3, there's only 4 fields, so I think that's okay. If we had like 20, I'd say, like, okay, we've got to think of a better way to do this, but because there's only 4 and the specification is very strict on what the fields are, there's I'm okay with that. Can we just do it else if? Is that right? Yeah. Not typing there, but okay. We're going to check here. Okay, so since splice null equals 0, we're going to check if the So that's the default, default 0 value. And that's just like that enough. Otherwise we're good to just return 0, and the same for this. Another way to make this even clearer is because the same applies for bandwidth reservation, so we can actually just consolidate this and we go command because we've got a string method on our type, so we can just go c.type and then blah blah blah. Whoops. Oof. Okay. I'm happy to log here only if we get an error. And let's run all the tests in the SCTE35 package, and then we'll commit that. Oops. Yeah, that's looking better. We'll just check now that when we run this thing again, that we're hoping to get an error back. So if I go again, if we do the go back to where we were, so let's not set a type on the command, and now we should get an error. Oh well, because we only do it when we, yeah, there we go. Much better. See, inject add break, encode splice out, encode splice out, command splice out, non-nil insert. Yeah, sweet. That is way, way, way better. So let's just commit that, because that's a good one. Oh, we need a command. Okay, so git add. And then, let's go 35. Check for accidental command field setting. The bug was that if we set get a so it bugs that if we forget to set the command type, encoding the splice always results in empty byte slice for the as the command type is splice null. Encoding splice null always results in an empty byte slice for the command, even if we have set other, even if we've set other, how do we say this? Even if we've set other command that we do want, that we want to be encoded. Yeah, I think that looks good. And we got a little test as well, just in case. Whew, okay, that's better. Oh, more chat messages. Sorry about that. Let's see what's going on here. Right, Copilot with whatever editor has every from the market. Just next challenge. Right, Copilot plugin for this whatever editor. That's very easy. Very easy. If you want to read the contents of one of the windows or the selection, you're just actually reading a file, because Acme presents as a file. It presents itself as a file server, so you can just do normal file system operations of it. But I wouldn't really use a Copilot thing because, I don't think writing code is the hard part. I think reading and debugging code is the hard bit. Yeah, writing code, whatever. Okay, and then on Twitch we got to. Hey, how's it going? What editor am I using? I am using. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, just quickly. Yeah, why would you want to? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. Still don't get the Copilot thing. I'm using the. You know what? I'm going to start writing the FAQ right now. I actually have it in Twitch, but might have to put it. How do you do this? Oh yeah, here we go. I use the Acme editor, which I'll put in here. There we go. Nice, okay. You can write commands in Twitch to print text, e.g. editor. Not sure how to set it up. Okay. Yeah, I mean, really what I should have, right, is a command up here that's, that just sends a message via IRC into the Twitch chat. So I could just go, link editor or something. Even just something just as a link, execute that, and bang, it just posts the message. That's probably what I want to do. Are we actually going to do that? I don't know. Bloody hell, there's a lot of people watching now. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, I believe there is a IRC interface. Yeah. Could actually do that. I mean, we are. Oh yeah, it's 5:30. We're actually almost at the end of the day, and we've squashed that kind of nasty bug. Maybe this is kind of the pattern from now on, where we do the boring, sort of, this boring, bug squashing, and then at the end we're like, okay, let's play with the editor, which is, I think, maybe what everybody wants to see. Let's Oh yeah, okay, so there's our bug. Okay, so, well, rather there's the, now we error instead of just happily going ahead. So now we can set the type is splice insert, and that should be better now. So let's run our server again. Oh no, oh yeah, it's got to be 35 dot. Woo. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Oh, no, Firefox, that's not the program I want. Looking better. So now we're expecting our break at 80 seconds in. Ravaged Banana asks, do I have a LinkedIn? No, I don't have LinkedIn, sorry. Another person asked me that today as well. I don't know, if I can ask, if it's okay, why do you ask if for LinkedIn? Is it? Okay, we're coming up in 15 seconds. Oh, we should open up the messages. Hey. Hey, here's our lovely ad break, which is just like people breaking into into a shop. So it's good for the kiddies. I don't know if you saw this tweet about you that. Oh yeah, I did. I saw that. Somebody sent me a link in the chat the other day, yesterday or something. Yeah, yeah, at the moment I'm actually looking for software. Oh, there we go. Sorry, two things at once. Yeah, sweet. Okay, let's it's better. I wonder why. Okay. Yeah, it's super weird. Not sure why the. Let's check out our playlist again. Oh, it's looking way better. Yep, and 10.033, great. So we've added that up correctly. And we've got the end list as well, which is what was freaking out QuickTime before. And Safari and whatever else uses it. So, I don't know what the go is there. If there's any more, let's read the playlist with ffplay. Skipping that. It's with the HLS library. Yeah, that FFmpeg uses maybe. So I suppose, yeah, not sure how ffplay will behave with the because it's saying it's skipping the discontinuity. I'm not quite sure why, but let's just watch it. Which one? It says, I saw this tweet. Yeah, that tweet. Yeah, I sent it to my friends and they couldn't believe it. That's how I found this channel. Mentioned that you were pretty skilled, so I was curious what you did for a living. Yeah, so I'm actually looking for some kind of software job at the moment. So if you know anybody, you can send them my email address if you like. Oh, have we gone to the... Oh, weird. Okay, so it failed to play. Yeah, okay. Okay. I wonder if I have NPV. No. No. Okay, well, that's all right. Yeah, sure. Where are you in Australia or Europe or America? Yeah, you can also send it to my email address. I've got that in the somewhere. Yeah, no, that's yeah, but oh. Okay. Let's quit our server. So we've, looks like if I just go back to our page here. Oh wow, there's other. So we've done this and we've done that. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's go back to the top here. So that's what our HLS proxy does. And yeah. Let's quit that. Let's commit this stuff now. Oh yeah, no, we're going to kill the server. What are we doing here? Readme, segment, right, go. Okay. Maybe we'll do the, just because we're at the end of it, let's do a fun Acme IRC hacking session just to show kind of how easy it is to, you know, how to use this, yeah, how working with file systems is not quite what people think it is. Let's put it that way. So stay tuned. We've got our, that'll be our bonus. This is the fun bit. Let's put that here. Woo. Great. Okay, so let's commit that as is. So we're going to do this is in M3U8 package. Decode, encode. Oh no, we're not. That's only the encoding. ext x date time encoding. This sort of great. Nice. Yeah, that text proto. Yeah, I did that to here. Yeah, use that text proto. It was good for a NNTP or Usenet client server. Did I write? Yeah, Usenet server. Really handy. All right, we're going to go in and write this thing. Let me just check we're good. So we've done that. We did the encoding, absolutely, and we made our HLS proxy server, which is like awful commercial shit. Alright, let's go and let's have a look at how to connect Twitch to connect to IRC with Twitch. There's a there's an IRC client. Yeah. Mentioned I was in Australia. Yeah. No, hey, mate, all good. Thanks so much. That's cool for checking. Oh, homebrew. Oh, yeah, that homebrew thing, like, you know, and it put everything into like user local. Like what? It's just it's always the other package, was it SIC or? Yeah, I think that might have been it. So I'll try let's write this in. Set this to here, and then we're going to make a 9p wrapper. Yeah, that's right. I'm just trying to think of something really quick. something. So we're going to get our Acme, I'll just call it a win, and what we want to do is sort of have the standard IO writing with some kind of IRC client, let's say. So it's just an IRC client, and then for that thing to be communicating, kind of drawn this pretty badly, let's try again. Oop. Just trying to write this again. We'll do this with standard IO, standard input output, and we're going to have an IRC client. And this is going to be doing it with Twitch. And that's going to be the IRC protocol. Alright. 9p put into the Acme body every second. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think you got the right idea. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. So maybe what we'll need to do is, because Twitch only does IRC with TLS, doesn't it? Let's just get this. This is a fun thing for anybody who's interested in Acme as well. You can often do these kinds of things where you like, there we go. You can just like dump a whole web page into a buffer, into a window. So you kind of, it saves having to load up a web browser and stuff. WebSocket. Oh, non-TLS. Okay, let me just quickly read through the docs. So anybody, let's see. Bot, next step is to join. I'll put this over here so you can see what I'm, let's go in like that. Because it's the end of the day, I can put it back to a normal font. So it looks like what we've got to do is we've got to send a Nick specifies the pass connection password. To server password. Yeah, nice. Okay, so that's the password, and then let's I'm just getting my Twitch IRC. I think of it as your bot sends pass and nick messages, the order that you send. Getting an access token. After registering your bot and getting a client ID, you must generate a user access token. There are a number of ways to get an access token. If you just need a token for testing chat functionality, you can try this. With the client ID you received when registering your bot. Do I have to do a bot? Is that the thing I need to do? See authentication. I'll need to register my app. Log into the developer console, okay? I'm not showing what I'm doing here just in case there's some weird public stuff that shouldn't be or something. So I'm going to register my application. The name is SIC, the auth redirect URL is and the category of this thing is a chatbot, and yeah. Yeah. So the thing, the thing is that because I'd reset the font with that. So yeah, normally I go, font, and then I'm good to go. But then it's the default for all windows. But then if I do font var that, then yeah. I use this TMI, which then and gives you back a token to use as a password. Yeah, that's true. I guess like I was sort of opening and closing so many windows, I thought, oh well, I better do that just so people don't, I don't know if people are ready for the non-monospace font thing yet. Twitchapps.com, is that? Okay, cool. So, yeah, right, nice. Okay. To your browser, not our server. Okay, so I assume this is okay. Sweet. Okay, I've got that. I've got a token. Save it there for now. Your host is TMI. This server is rather new. You are in a maze of twisted passages. Okay, well I guess is it time for me to... Okay, so I'll join. Yeah, nice. Okay. Yeah, okay. So here's how we're going to write this thing. Let's call the, I guess I'll do, I'll part, and it, wait, has that got me out? Should do. Oh, do I need to do, oh no, I need to use a, yeah. L leave. Oh. Yep. Very cool, very cool. Okay, so now we're gonna, let's call this command. We're gonna write it in, let's call it IRC. And then we're gonna, let's use the plan 9 shell to really see what people think all about that. So this is not bash, this is a different kind of shell. Okay, and then we'll just wait. The key equals I can just do that just straight up. Okay, so SCTE-H. let's make a, okay. The first thing to think about Acme here is that it is actually a file system. So if you, well, it exposes a file system. So, whoops, if you list the files, you actually get, you know, here's our editor presented as a file system. So we've got a bunch of directories, and these are the actual windows. And then we have also some regular files that we can write to or that we can read from, this sort of stuff. So the first thing we want to do is probably create a new window in Acme with, let's say, or we can actually just do one straight away. Anyway, should be right. Okay, so let's create a new window. We're going to echo nothing to, and we're going to have to use the 9p command because in Unix, what we're on, well, right now I can't mount a 9p file system. That's okay. It's going to create a lot of stuff, but I can't mount this. I can't mount this particular file system using the operating system without some stuff that I don't have installed. Okay, so let's write to this file. So Acme new, and then what we're going to do is actually let's just run that just as is. So let's just get this going. That. Cool, okay, so every time I save the file, the command will run. That's cool. Okay, the next thing we want to do is we want to read the, let's get the most recent window that's been made. So I guess that'll be something like, can't remember exactly how that goes. Can you LSL new? Is that the thing to do? And then you can read the ID, is that it? Oh, sorry, I missed the word. I see. Is it? An Acme and Joe, I see, yes. You missed the word, fella, you're not actually. Okay. Hey, Othman. All right. Yeah, let's just let's do that, and then we're gonna sort, and then something like that. What's the flag to sort by modified? I can't remember. T? Latest first instead of by name. Latest first. Okay. So that means the new window is the output of ls acme. So the first line of that output. Let's just test that. Not quite. Oh yeah, no, that's good. Yep, 158. Okay, and then if we run it again, 159. Awesome. Okay, so we're getting there. So now when we connect to IRC, what we're going to want to do is write it into our, let's do the ID. Is that, and we're going to do ID body. So now what's happening is that when we run our IRC client, it's going to write the output to this file. Weird. Broken pipe. Whoops. Oh yeah, because it's not. Why is that? Because it's not. Oh, so why would it be is it closing it? Oh, is it because it doesn't try one line at a time. I think that's it. I kind of want to keep it open though. Is it? I guess it's closing the file. Let's try that. No. Ah, cool. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess the main thing for me is that, especially before I got new internet, like it was so much faster to use, like to just, to push and pull from my own server. So it was kind of, yeah. And then, yeah, I guess that's it really. And I kind of got fed up of GitHub. I don't know, like it just, yeah, I don't know. I figured their Git repositories, they're so easy to self-host. I thought, well, maybe that's the one. People don't contribute to them though, so which is of course the whole thing, right? With GitHub is that you get all that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I kind of want that thing to be continually writing to the. Can I write to a FIFO or something, or? Are we gonna do this? This is terrible. I mean, it's quick and dirty, it'll work, but how do you do the process again? I should have planned this in advance. I haven't done this kind of programming in a bit. Yeah, I think I'm like some last years, to be honest, especially open source community, it's a little bit toxic, especially in the web dev space. Yeah, it's I don't know. Yeah, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on there. I think with like what people expect from open source projects and what stuff there is out there, and yeah, GitHub, it doesn't feel very, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I just think Git is, of course, like it's like a local first kind of thing, and you can push and pull to wherever. That's kind of the idea. I guess GitHub doesn't really encourage that kind of thing, which feels like sometimes you're kind of fighting the tooling, how it's designed to be used, and then you've got GitHub, which does a different kind of thing altogether. But I haven't looked, to be honest, I haven't used GitHub that much, especially, like used it with like 2 or 3 other devs at the same time, where we were just, like we were just using it as kind of like yeah, we were just doing like old school code review where we'd be like, oh, hey, like, what do you think about this? And then we'd walk over to somebody else's desk and then say, yeah, it looks fine, and then push it like that. So we weren't using any of the features. Oh, but yeah. Yeah. I was on a project that, yeah, ecosystem. As an Australian, I'm very sorry for all that. Oh, yeah, nice. Subshell, yeah, there we go. I'm just being a noob programmer here, so I want the yeah, maybe I need to do the event loop. I mean, that's what I'd normally do, but I was just trying to do something really quick and dirty. Maybe I'll go like, oh wow, from Wales. Wow, holy shit, that's amazing. Okay, sorry folks. So just trying to do it slowly here. So we're reading the thing and then doing that, and then why is who's closing the pipe? That's the shell is closing the pipe, right? Like so. Hi there. The girl was texting me and said this place looks nothing like Wales. Oh, in Yorkshire, wow, yeah. My dad's actually from Blackpool. So what's it called up there? What's the show called? I can't remember now. Yeah, anyway, he's from there. Lancashire, yeah, that's it. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Apparently, yeah. Crazy. Let's. Oh, because we're running in bloody watch. That's why. Jesus, I'm stupid. What's Acme like without a mouse but a trackpad? Yeah, so that's one of the things. I use it with a trackpad quite often, um, but I use it on my ThinkPad, right? So and that actually has three buttons on the ThinkPad. So we've got a T480. What the hell? Yeah, so that helps, but yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, you can do that too, but you can kind of um, yeah, like say right now on my computer you can't see, but if I hold down Alt, then I'm doing a middle click, and then if I hold down Command, then I do that. But you can also just use the right click the same way. It's just the middle click is kind of the tricky bit. Yeah. Here we go. Is that writing to standard error? Oh no, there it goes. Cool. Okay, here we go. We got our little IRC client running. Now we still got to type in here right now. Let's go. no, that's not right. It's Jane. There we go. Look at that. So there's our there we go. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. That's it. So what I'll do is I'll leave and then I'm going to quit. Is that a command? Or do I just, am I good to just kind of just hang up? Just send in a file then, okay. Oh no, oops. Oh. Okay, so what I'll do is I think I can execute that in a subshell, and then I'll read from the standard input one. Go read since it's reading and writing multiple lines and something to file. Reads no more than n lines. Printing inputs ratings expect line at a time, input data never reads any more data from it, prints it out to, okay, great. So what I can do is I can read and then I can 9p write Acme. Oh no, and then I need to send that to the, where do I need to send that to? Oh no, I haven't got the standard input here, so. Can I get a file descriptor and write it there? How am I going to do that? I can get the input. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. No, it's good. The other thing I don't know is how to like read the. I want to send the standard input of this shell into that guy. Maybe I can do a. I guess I'll need to do a FIFO. Is that what I need to do? And then no read, and then I'll send that to pipe, and then this one can read from. Would that work? Ah, yeah, good idea. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. I like that. That's good. Actually, wait, let me just try this just out of curiosity because I think like oh yeah, right. Whoops. That won't. I need to kind of. Yeah, that's. Or do I need to start this first? No. Okay, let's T. So the input of it can't be. This has to be the subshell. No, well this has to be. Yeah, no, this one's all good to go. Yeah, and then now I can just is that right? Yeah, now I can just start to send commands in. So like if I just open an actual normal shell, then I can go oh no, it has to be here, yeah. Right. This is so dumb. Maybe let's cut out the first bit there. So let's pipe in Yeah, that's, yep. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Okay. I can't remember what does it look like again? LS. What do we do this one? 5. Oh. So they gave you the, anyway. 1 at 1. So do I write the, where is it again? In body or is it in the control and then I need to, do you remember where to set the window name? This is just in tag. No, tag will write there. Maybe it's in here, and then we'll go down. Name, here we go, yep. So I write, okay, so the name is going to be, yeah, that's right, I think I remember this now. So the name and the argument, okay, that's easy enough. So name that to ID into control, is it? Yep. I'll just do this here. Whoops. Oh, okay. The ID command. There we go. Yeah, so that's it. Name to write, ID, control. And then we're going to set it so that the Okay. Alrighty. That's fun. That's fun. Sorry, Salman, I did not see your message there. I connect the iPad just by plugging it into USB, and then it comes up as a video source in OBS. Yeah. Yeah, I've actually written a few, like, this is a command that I wrote that you can browse, if you heard of Lemmy, like it's like Reddit, but on the Fediverse. And you, yeah, this is one that I use for a bit. Like say you want to join the, Fediverse at lemmy.world. This is one that I've written, and then you can just like, oh, I want to read this. Okay, cool. And then you can see all the comments and all that sort of thing. And you can comment. Oh yeah, whoops, I removed that, but anyway, yeah. That's sort of fun. Nice. Don't close that one. Alrighty. Okay. So let's check what we've done, and then I might call it because it's 6:30 p.m. here. Finally got our our thing done here. I'm going to put for anybody who wants to, I am going to actually, you know what? I don't even know where the meetup is going to be. But if anybody's in Sydney for whatever reason, I don't think many people are. But on the what day will it be? Okay, so on the 30th of May, so in about 2 weeks' time. Anybody who's into Go, they've asked me to do a talk there, so I'll probably stream that just because I think that will be funny. And then anybody who wants to can say hello to the golang Sid meetup people. And so that's Go meetup in Sydney on 30 May. And then there's also a video dev.org meetup again in Sydney on the 21st or 22nd May, I think. No, 22nd. Is it May? Yeah, 22nd of May. So next week. So if anybody's yeah, if anybody's around or whatever. Oh, you get there and leave on the 29th. Oh, right. Oh, you mean like you're in Sydney? Oh, sorry, I just realized nobody can see what I'm looking at here. Oh, right, yeah, I was like, yeah, I was like, get there, I was like, dude, what, like, oh, maybe it was a typo, I don't know. So, yeah, but anyway, if anybody wants to join that, I'll be there. We'll be streaming from there, I guess, and yeah, that's all I've got to say, really. So I might just call it that. I'm going to change this to